Welcome to MGM Northfield Park. I'm track announcer Kenny Livengood bringing you the scratches and changes for tonight's 14 race program. In the fourth race, take out the 4 April Angel. Scratched sick. Fourth race, take out the 4 April Angel. And in the eighth race, number 7 Bluebird Venus will be driven by Angus Lake. Angus Lake drives the 7 Bluebird Venus in tonight's eighth race. Note in tonight's 13th race, that's the $10,000 guaranteed 20-cent super high five race. No changes. Track is fast. It's 72 degrees. Winds blowing out of the west at about 7 miles an hour. We'll be back with about 15 minutes to post to go through the scratches and changes once more. 14 race program will get started in 26 minutes. Best of luck today here at MGM Northfield. Welcome to MGM Northfield Park. 14 races on tap tonight. The skies are clear and we have a fast track, a nice 14 race program. In the fourth, you can scratch the 4, April Angel, scratched sick. Race 4, take out the 4, April Angel. And in the eighth race, Angus Lake drives the 7, Bluebird Venus. Race 8, Angus Lake on the 7, Bluebird Venus. Those are the scratches and changes for today's 14 race program. 20-cent guaranteed high five in the 13th race features a $10,000 guaranteed pool. 72 degrees, track fast with a 7-mile-an-hour breeze out of the west. We are 13 minutes to the opener. Best of luck this evening here at MGM Northfield Park. Pacers for tonight's first race are working their way up on the track. 1, She the North, owned by the Fly Fancy Stables. Chris Allen trains. Billy Davis Jr. at the helm. 2, Timeless Virgin, owned by the Scalacci Stables and Sam Bova Racing and Raina Coleman. Sam Scalacci conditions Ryan Stahl between the wheels. 3, Premier Delaney, owned by the Pollock Racing and Jeffrey Culliper. Randy Bendis trains. Jason Thompson gives the cues. 4, Jumping Jilly Bean, owned and trained by Tom Hall. Elliot Deaton in tow. 5, Samantha's All In, owned by Todd Rosenberg, trained by Renee Loney. Chris Lem's up. 6, Mad Mod, owned and trained by Rick Mapes, Joey Mapes in tow. 7 is Sunshine Queen, owned by the Murdoch Racing Stable. Bethy Murdoch trains. Luke Ebersol on the lines. 8, Dry Ridge Cutie, owned by Amir Najer and Corey Kreiser. Corey Kreiser trains. Kurt Sugg on the lines. And 9, Jacana from the second tier, owned by the VIP Internet Stables. Jakubik and Rhodes. Bill Rhodes trains. Eric Tharps Jr., the driving assignment. Full field of 9, daily double, exacta, trifecta, 20-cent super high five wagering. Post time in a couple minutes. Gold Sheep, Bob and I are going to go the same direction here. We're both going to go with the 2, Timeless Virgin. Sticking at the same level, finishing second last week. She paced home 28-4 and draws a much better post. Drawing inside should work out a good trip. Currently on the board at 4-1. For second, we both have the 3, Premier Delaney, taking a double dip down in class from the non-winners of 5,000 down to the 2650 here, the last 4. Draws inside, picks up Jason Thompson for the drive. Currently on the board 5-1. And for third, I'll use the 1, She the North. Ended up being parked out much of the mile last time and was 3 wide at 3/4. Billy Davis Jr. back once again and drawing the rail. Could work out a good trip as she has not been inside for a few weeks here at this level. So I'll go 2-3-1-5. Gold Sheep Bob's got him 2-3-8-5. Best of luck in the opener. Mark Tiborowski starting car opens for the first race here on Saturday night. Pacers lined up. Time to kick off the Saturday night show, and jumping at Jilly Bean gets the first call. Dry Ridge Cutie flashes early speed from the high draw. She the North and Timeless Virgin between them. Into the opening turn they go. It's Timeless Virgin and Ryan Stahl. Kurt Sugg keeps Dry Ridge Cutie in play up on the outside of She the North, back second and third. Jumping Jilly Bean is fourth as they work on to the backstretch. Jacana from the second tier races along fifth. Samantha's all in sixth. Premier Delaney is seventh and 8 lengths behind. Mad Maud and Sunshine Queen the back marker. Opening quarter sharp 26 and 4, and Timeless Virgin on the board at 5-2 takes the field around the far turn for the first time. The leader tracked by She the North and Billy Davis Jr. with Dry Ridge Cutie. Long shot races in third as Jacana and Tharps are given her cue. She steps off the rail from fifth and is fed open road. Jumping Jilly Bean will stick to the rail as they turn into a stretch. Samantha's all in. Lem's toes onto that cover. Then comes Premier Delaney, Mad Maud, and Sunshine Queen still last. Halftime 56 seconds for Timeless Virgin. The leader a length and a half on She the North, who races in second, with Jacana up on the outside first over, racing in third, 2.5 lengths behind as they round the clubhouse turn and head to the backstretch, with Dry Ridge Cutie pinned to the pylons fourth. Samantha's all in is second, up racing fifth, all poised to go 3 wide. Then comes Jumping Jilly Bean and Premier Delaney, who's now going 3 wide with less than a quarter of a mile to go. Timeless Virgin is the leader. Up on the outside, Jacana, 4 wide. Premier Delaney, Samantha's all in between them. 3/4 was on the board in 125. That's all for Timeless Virgin. Jacana strikes the front around the far turn. Samantha's all in. Then goes Premier Delaney. She the North is revving up 4 wide. At the top of the stretch, it's Jacana, the one to knock off. She turns with a length and a half lead. Samantha's all in. Dry Ridge Cutie dives down low, down the center. Premier Delaney and She the North. It's wide open and deep stretch. Jacana or She the North. Jacana in the opener. She the North was in a photo for second, 154 and 1. Nine, Jacana the winner. 1, She the North was second. Three, Premier Delaney second. 5, Samantha's all in. 3, Premier Delaney third. 5, Samantha's all in fourth. And 8, Dry Ridge Cutie fifth. 9-1, 3-5, and 8 unofficial. And back here to the winner circle, number 9, Jacana. Owned by the VIP Internet Stables, Jakubik and Rhodes. Trained by Bill Rhodes. And driven victory by Eric Tharps Jr. Jacana stops the clock tonight, 154 and 1 for her 9th lifetime win. First race official. Nine one exacta, $124.40. 913 trifecta, $477.60, and the 20-cent high five, $795.90. Complete race 1 rundown. She the North was 2nd, Timeless Virgin 9th. Premier Delaney was 3rd, Jumping Jillybean 8th. Samantha's All In was 4th, Mad Maud 7th, Sunshine Queen was 6th. Dry Ridge Cutie 5th, and Jacana the winner. Top down, 293, 847, 651 on the bottom. Circle the 9, Jacana, 154 and 1. Up next, race 2 Pacers, exacta trifecta, and $1 pick 4 wagering. A field of 6. There are no changes. Post time, 9 minutes.
Hello, Gold Sheep Bob here. Race number 2 is up next, so it's time for the early pick 4. Always has that low 14% takeout, and I've come up with a moderate $24 play for you here. And starting out in race number 2, I'm going to use 2 of them, with my top selection being the number 4, Coastal. Has not been sharp recently, was favored in 4 of the last 5 races, but it only has 1 win. Normally the one to beat at the open level. She'll look for a confidence-boosting win here at this non-winners level tonight, and I think she's still the one to beat. Then I'll also include the number 3, Rock Me Crystal. A bit overmatched at the tough open level the last 4 weeks, now drops down to this non-winners level, where she hit the board in 4 straight races, with 2 of them being wins. Gets a good draw, and from the leader pocket, I think she has a big shot tonight if Coastal should falter late. On to race number 3, where I'll use 3 of them in this leg. My top selection being the number 2, Madam Mercury. 5th lifetime start and has been strong late in miles. Had a little bit of troubles with the turns, but has looked pretty good otherwise. Received a driver upgrade last week and challenged for the win. Retained stall tonight, and if she handles the turns a little bit better, I like her chances at the mild upset. Then I also include the number 1, Stay Special. She was used hard from post 8 last week and then got immediate pressure at the half, and understandably gave way late. Gets the rail tonight and gets likely a much easier trip, and I expect her from the leader pocket tonight to challenge for the win. And then I'll also include the number 7, Be Still My Heart. This one was raced at Northfield 4 times and was favored in 2 of them, was caught at the back of the pack last week, and was still strong coming down the lane, but was just too far back. Ran a 56 and 3 back half, and I think if the front end should not be too strong tonight and falter, has a chance of swooping by late to win, and it's worth including as 10-1 is the morning line. On to race number 4. Well, I'll use 2 of them in here, with my top selection being the 9, Rockin' Good Time. This one takes a big 2-level drop in class, and that's after taking a drop last week. He's a 10-time winner last year. I guess I should say she is a 10-time winner last year. We'll look to get back on track tonight. On just an average effort, I think she's the one to beat. Then I'll also include the number 1, With Wings. Drops in class and gets the rail advantage tonight. Last time at this level, she easily won as your 2-5 favorite, and she is the main threat to the 9, Rockin' Good Time. Then on to the payout leg, race number 5. I'll use 2 in here, and my top selection is the number 6, Sweet Western. Was racing at the Salty Open level at Miami Valley back in March. Also faced horses that raced in the $50,000 Buckeye Invitational this past Saturday. So she gets a nice drop in class here, and Merriman in the bike for the very first time. She definitely could find this field to her likings tonight, and I'll make her my top selection. Then I'll also include the number 4, Please Don't Lie to Me. 7-time winner last year, banking in over $100,000. She's used to facing a level better too, and last time at this level she wired the field from post 4 like she has tonight as the slight lukewarm favorite. If Chris Lems can secure the leader pocket quickly, she surely has a shot in this field. So it's a $24 play to start out the early pick 4. I'll see you in a little bit for the pick 5. Good luck.
Race 2 Pacers hit the track. 1 Vibrant Cali. Rick Sanger owns, Bill Rhodes trains, and Elliot Deaton drives. 2 Dream Dancing, owned by the Thunder Racing Stables. Corey Kreiser conditions, Billy Davis Jr. gives the cues. 3 is Rock Me Crystal, owned by the Murdoch Racing Stable. Andy Rickert trains, Ryan Stahl up. 4 is Coastal, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. J&T Silva Stables, Malilo. And Beastie, Ron Burke trains, Ronnie Wren Jr. pushes the buttons. 5 Tobin's Secret, owned by the VIP Internet Stables and Mark Jakubik, trained by Bill Rhodes. Aaron Merriman in the bike. And 6 Peppermint Mocha, owned by Jessica Milner in the Pod Stable. Jessica Milner trains, Kurt Sugg calls the shots. Field of 6, exacta trifecta, $1. Pick 4 wagering. Post time in a couple minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, please note in the 8th race we had a scratch come through a couple minutes ago. In the 8th race, take out the 8, I Forbid You, scratched sick. Note that is in the 8th race, take out the 8. Gold Sheep Bob and I go in different directions here. I'm going with the 5, Tobin's Secret. A winner last time she was here at this level. Aaron Merriman back once again. Didn't draw as great as she had been drawing, but in the short field I think she might be able to just get the lead anyways, and hopefully Merriman can go right down the road with the 5, Tobin's Secret. For a second I'll use the 2, Dream Dancing. Stepped up to this level, 2 back, and finished a good 5th from the 6th post, pacing home in 29 seconds, and then was finished even better last time out, finishing 3rd, beaten 4 lengths behind Tobin's Secret. Maybe can just get a decent trip to get a piece of it. Currently on the board at 8-1. And then for 3rd, I'll use the 4, Coastal. Coming back from Scioto Downs last time. 2 back was a winner at the non-winners of 5,000. Stepping back up to the non-winners of 8,000, but is currently the betting favorite, 6-5. So I got him 5-2-4. Gold Sheet Bob 4-3-5-2. This leg kicks off the pick 4. Wings of the starting car open for tonight's second race. At the head of the stretch, off and pacing. Rock Me Crystal shoots out quickly. So too did Tobin's Secret, put into play early by Merriman, and Dream Dancing will drop to the rail. Up top, Rock Me Crystal and Tobin's Secret up on the outside, with Dream Dancing coming away in third. Vibrant Cali is fourth. Coastal fifth as they are straightened up down the backstretch with Peppermint Mocha, the back marker just 6 lengths from the speed. It's Rock Me Crystal who had to turn away Tobin's Secret, and Merriman will settle up in the pocket here past an opening quarter in 27 seconds, with Dream Dancing racing along in third. Of Vibrant Cali is fourth and 4 lengths behind, a length and a half better than Coastal, who's fifth, and Peppermint Mocha continues to trail. The 6-pack of Philly Pacers make their way to the top of the stretch for the first time, and it's Rock Me Crystal and Ryan Stahl who are going to carve up this mile, with Tobin Secret in the pocket spot, tracked by Dream Dancing third on Merriman's back, with Vibrant Cali fourth, Coastal fifth, and Peppermint Mocha last under the line in 56 seconds, a 29-second breather for Rock Me Crystal, who gets things her own way on the class drop, and she leads into the clubhouse turn. Tracked every step of the way here by Tobin's Secret, with Dream Dancing sticking to the rail. Ronnie Wren gives Coastal her cue, and now that'll flush out Tobin's Secret, and Tobin's Secret is up to the outside of Rock Me Crystal as they approach a quarter of a mile left to go. Dream Dancing is locked in the box now third. Coastal is second up fourth, well situated to 3/4 they go, in 1:23 and 4. Into the far turn they move, and Tobin's Secret is getting the better of Rock Me Crystal. Coastal is just a length and a half behind into third, with Dream Dancing fourth. Peppermint Mocha takes fifth. Around the far turn they go. Tobin's Secret and Merriman asks her to finish the job, and she sprints clear by 2. That's all for Rock Me Crystal. Coastal down the center and Dream Dancing, but in deep stretch it's Tobin's Secret. Tobin's Secret on the board at 9-5, wins by 2.5 lengths in the end. Rock Me Crystal second, Dream Dancing third, 151 and 3. Five, Tobin Secret first. 3, Rock Me Crystal was second. 2, Dream Dancing was third, and 4, Coastal fourth. Results unofficial: 5-3, 2, and 4. Back to the winner's circle for the second straight Saturday night. The 5, Tobin's Secret, owned by the VIP Internet Stables and Mark Jakubik, trained by Bill Rhodes, give him a early training double, and driven to victory by Aaron Merriman. Lifetime win 37 and 7th on the season, 151 and 3. And the second race is now official. $5-3 exacta, $11.60. 532 trifecta, $49.40. And the 9-5 Bill Rhodes double, $40.60. Second race rundown, Vibrant Cali was 6th, Dream Dancing 3rd, Rock Me Crystal 2nd, Coastal 4th, Tobin Secret the winner, Peppermint Mocha was 5th. Rechecking 632, 415, Circle the 5, Tobin Secret, 151 and 3. And there was one claim in today's second race for number 5, Tobin Secret, for new owner Amir Najer and Corey Kreiser, and Corey Kreiser will also be the trainer. Up next, race 3. Filly and Mare Pacers, exacta trifecta, 20-cent super. Post time, 7 minutes. Filly and Mare Pacers make their way up onto the track for race 3. 1, Stay Special is owned by the stable Stay Special, trained by Jason McGinnis with Billy Davis Jr. on the lines. 2, Madam Mercury, owned by Mark Walker and D. Houghton. D. Houghton trains, Ryan Stahl gives the cues. 3, JM's Determination, owned by Charles Jones, trained by Desmond Ringo. Aaron Merriman pushes the buttons. 4, Polk Salad Annie, owned by Dean and Michelle Santantonio. Dean Santantonio trains. Tim Deaton in the bike. Angus Lake owns, trains, and drives the 5, Odds On Omaha. 6, Mama Bear, owned by Linda Ebersol. Jeff Ebersol conditions, Luke Ebersol on the lines. And 7, Be Still My Heart, owned by Gray, Hurst, and Westerfield. Trained by Sam Scalanci, Chris Lems up. Exacta trifecta, 20-cent superfecta wagering here in the third. Gold Sheep Bob and I go in the same second. I'm going to use the 3, JM's Determination. A win and a second in her last 2 starts here. Aaron Merriman back at the controls once again. Drawing well. JM's Determination, very logical here on the board, 8-5. And for third, I'll use the 7, Be Still My Heart. Had 3 straight runner-up finishes here at Northfield, then last time out wasn't the best effort, although that trip wasn't the easiest either. Had to come from 11 lengths out of it. Made up 7 lengths to finish 5th. Was 13-1 last time. Should be another good price here with the outside draw. Currently 11-1. I have him 2-3-7-6. Gold Sheep Bob 2-1-7-3. Best of luck here in the third. Starting car opens for tonight's third race. Here they come. Off and pacing, Stay Special and JM's Determination will leave together. Madam Mercury is between them. Then comes Polk Salad Annie. Be Still My Heart is looking for position. Off stride goes Stay Special. Stay Special jumped it off. So JM's Determination and Merriman inherit a 3-length lead as they hit the top of the backstretch for the first time. Madam Mercury trying to play catch up in the pocket spot second. Polk Salad Annie is third. 3 better than Odds on Omaha racing along fourth. Be Still My Heart is fifth. Ahead of Mama Bear, who's just 6 lengths behind, and it's a gap of 3 back to Stay Special. After that miscue, she has a lot of work to do past an opening quarter in 28 and 2, and Merriman tries to tap on the brakes and harness out JM's Determination speed as they complete 3/8 of a mile, 2 better than Madam Mercury, who races along second, with Polk Salad Annie in third. Odds on Omaha rides the rail racing in fourth, with Be Still My Heart fifth, 2 better than Mama Bear, who's 6th and 8 lengths behind, and it's a gap of half a dozen back to Stay Special. Halftime on the board, 58 seconds. It was 29 and 3 in that second panel for JM's Determination, and Merriman complete 5/8 of a mile, 2 lengths to the good on Madam Mercury, who continues to give chase second. Polk Salad Annie sticks to the rails. Lems guides Be Still My Heart to the outside. She just went from 6th up into 3rd, and she's chasing down JM's Determination as they work across the backstretch. JM's Determination, the leader, 2 lengths to Madam Mercury, and Be Still My Heart, who races a tandem 2nd and 3rd. Polk Salad Annie needs racing room. Then Mama Bear, 3/4 on the board in 1:26 and 3. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn, and JM's Determination, the leader by 2. Madam Mercury moves through on the inside of a fading Be Still My Heart. Then Polk Salad Annie and Mama Bear. 1/8 of a mile to go, and JM's Determination is the one to catch. Madam Mercury out for the drive, then Polk Salad Annie in deep stretch. It's JM's Determination or Madam Mercury. JM's Determination needs the line and gets there. Madam Mercury valiant in defeat second. Polk Salad Annie was third, 154 and 4.
Like I said, it's a fucking chalk number.
3, JM's Determination, the winner. 2, Madam Mercury second. 4, Polk Salad Annie was third, and 5, Odds on Omaha fourth. Results unofficial, 3, 2, 4, and 5. Back into the winner's circle. Number 3, JM's Determination. Owned by Charles Jones. Trained by Desmond Ringo and driven to victory for an early double, Aaron Merriman. JM's Determination, second lifetime win and a new lifetime best, 154 and 4. Third race official. 3-2 exacta, $20.40. 3-2-4 trifecta, $90.40, and the 20-cent super, $54.10. Third race rundown. Stay Special was 7th. Madam Mercury 2nd. James Determination the winner. Polk Salad Annie was 3rd. Odds on Omaha 4th. Mama Bear 6th, and Be Still My Heart was 5th. Rechecking 7-2-1-3-4-6-5 on the bottom. Circle the 3. JM's Determination 154 and 4. Up next, race 4, Philly and Mare Pacers, exacta trifecta, 20-cent super and $1 pick 3. Take out the 4, April Angel. They hit the track in 6 minutes. Pacers for tonight's fourth race, working their way up onto the track, take out the 4, April Angel. 1 is With Wings, owned and driven by Chris Lems for conditioner Jordan Hope. 2, Sansonia, owned by Robert Winters, trained by Ron Winters. Luke Ebersol gives the cues. 3, McSessor, owned by Melissa Patterson and Daryl Sherman. Ryan Stahl drives for trainer Kent Sherman. Scratch the 4. 5, Just a Bit of Charm, driven and trained by James Day for owner Charles Jackson. 6, Pandora Pam, Rex Mapes owns, Rick Mapes trains, Joey Mapes on the lines. 7, Come On Band, owned by Josh Koblenz. Stephen Harris trains, Billy Davis Jr. in tow. 8, Sugar Pie Honeybee, owned by the Walski Stables. Dan Walski trains, Eric Tharps Jr. at the helm. And Hunter Myers pilots the 9, Rockin' Good Time, for the owner's Bay Pond Racing Stable and trainer Sam Scalacci. Exacta trifecta, 20-cent super, $1, pick 3 wagering. Post time in a couple minutes. Gold Sheep Bob and I go in the same direction here. We're going to go with the 9, Rockin' Good Time, starting from the second tier, taking a dip down to the lowest level that we have, the non-winners 1500 last 4. Drawing the second tier start, picks up Hunter Myers once again. Her last start, not the greatest when she dropped in and paced 155, but 2 back, 153 would get the job done here, and she draws down toward the inside, albeit the second tier. For second, we'll both use the 1, With Wings. Last time out from the 8 post, not going to get the job done there. Finished 6th, beaten 5 lengths, but did pace home in 28-3 with a much better draw here as she takes a dip to the lowest level as well from that 8,000 claimer down here to the non-winners 1,500. And for third, I'll use the 5, Long Shot, Just a Bit of Charm, currently on the board at 8-1 off a 20-1 morning line. She was off a month for new conditioner James Day when she qualified in 157, then came back from the 8 post and had a break there at the quarter. Can just draw a line through that one. That wasn't her fault. It was an interference break. And then 2 back from this, or last time out actually, from the second tier. Finished 6th, beaten just 4 lengths in 56-2. One that might be able to work out a decent trip, and the scratch will only benefit her. I got him 9-1-5-2. Gold Sheep Bob 9-1-2-6. Best of luck here in the 4th. Northfield starting car opens for tonight's fourth race. Filly and Mare Pacers behind the gate. At the head of the stretch, and away they go. Pandora Pam flashing early speed with wings down along the pylons. And from the second tier, Rockin' Good Time moves up one spot inside of Sansonia. Into the clubhouse turn they go with wings. And Chris Lems come away with the lead. Rockin' Good Time all over her back racing second. Pandora Pam looking for a spot on the outside third. Sansonia is fourth, trying to keep that gap closed. Two better than Sugar Pie. Honeybee who's racing along fifth. McSessor is sixth and about 7 lengths behind. Just a bit of charm. Has one beaten. That's Come On Band, the caboose of the field. 27 and 2/5, the opening quarter speed for With Wings, who takes the field around the far turn for the first time. Rockin' Good Time, the 2-5, heavily backed favorite, gets the pocket ride second. Pandora Pam, she's had a tough journey, hasn't seen a pylon, but racing third. Sansonia is racing fourth, pinned to the pylon. Sugar Pie Honeybee steps off the rail and will be second up, moving into fifth. Third up is Just a Bit of Charm. McSessor sticks to the rail, and Come On Band lasts 56 seconds the time for the half mile. And With Wings tries to take him the distance, tracked by the favorite Rockin' Good Time. The favorites are 1-2 with 5/8 of a mile complete. Up on the outside, Pandora Pam. Pinned to the pylon, Sansonia gapping the cover badly with Sugar Pie Honeybee. McSessor's at the rail. The others have work to do. They step onto the backstretch for the final time. And With Wings has carved up all the numbers as they approach a quarter of a mile left to go. Rockin' Good Time is stuck right with her second past the 3/4 in 1:24 and 1. Into the far turn they move. With Wings, the leader. Rockin' Good Time just waits for her cue from Hunter Myers. He's got a tight hold of her around the far turn. Pandora Pam is third. Sansonia. Now Sugar Pie Honeybee is hitting her best stride, but she's got to pick up 5 lengths as Rockin' Good Time is sprung to the outside now. And she goes right on by With Wings, and Rockin' Good Time is sprinting clear. With Wings is second best in deep stretch. Rockin' Good Time lives up to that 2-5 hype. With Wings was second, photo for third between Sansonia, Pandora Pam, and Sugar Pie Honeybee. 1:53 and 3, the time for the mile. Nine, Rockin' Good Time was first. 1, With Wings second, photo for third. Six, Pandora Pam was third, and 2, Sansonia fourth. 9-1, 6-2, unofficial. And making her way back to the winner's circle, number 9, Rockin' Good Time. Owned by the Bay Pond Racing Stable, trained by Sam Scalacci. Driven victory by Hunter Myers. Rockin' Good Time, 1:53 and 3 is a seasonal best. Fourth race official. 9-1 exacta, $4.40. 916 trifecta, $18.40, and the 20-cent super, $6.76. Here's the fourth race rundown. With Wings was second, Sansonia fourth, McSessor sixth, Scratch April Angel. Just a Bit of Charm was eighth, Pandora Pam third, Come On Band seventh, Sugar Pie Honeybee fifth, Rockin' Good Time the winner. Top down, 2-4-6, Scratch 8-3-7-5, 1 on the bottom. Circle the 9, Rockin' Good Time, 153 and 3. Up next, fifth race, Filly and Mare Pacers, exacta, trifecta, 20-cent super. Field of 8 with no changes. They hit the track in 8 minutes. Pacers for tonight's 5th race are working their way up onto the track. One is Future Spin, owned by the Walski Stables. Dan Walski trains Billy Davis Jr. in tow. 2, Avery's Hailstorm, owned by Ashley Dunn and Edward Miller. Edward Miller trains with Hunter Myers up. 3, All About Amy, owned by Hannah Day. James Day trains and drives. 4, Please Don't Lie to Me, owned by the Racing to Win stable. Trained by Jordan Hope, Chris Lems, pilots. 5, Dancin' Anna, owned by Chris Hotstetler. Lester Mullet trains with Ronnie Wren Jr. at the controls. Jessica Smith owns the 6, Sweet Western. Aaron Merriman drives for trainer Randy Smith. 7, IZ Hanover, owned by Todd Rosenberg. Renee Loney trains. Tyler Angus in the sulky. And 8, Girl in a Tavern, owned by Sugg, Miller, and Watson Harness Racing. Trained by Edward Miller, Kurt Sugg in tow. Exacta, trifecta, 20-cent superfecta wagering here in the 5th. Gold Sheep Bob and I going 2 different directions trying to beat the current big favorite, the 4, Please Don't Lie to Me, is 4-5. I'm going to take a shot with the 5, Dancin' Anna. Came in off a couple-week layoff and was at the non-winners of 8,000 level last time. Ended up pacing 153, which is a pretty fast for this group and could potentially get the job done, although the 4 has been in the 52s before. But that was at the 8,000. Takes a dip down into the class here to the non-winners of 5,100. Hoping to get out a decent trip and picks up Ronnie Wren Jr. for the mile. Currently on the board 7-1. For second, I will use that big favorite, number 4, Please Don't Lie to Me, from the 8 post last week. Drops down to this level. Had raced in the Open, actually, 3 back, and is the one to beat back at this non-winners 5,000 level. Last time she was here, she was a wire-to-wire winner. Chris Lems up. And for third, I'll use the 1, Future Spin. Drawing the rail, hoping to get a good trip. She's had a string of good races. The last one, not her best, but that's okay. Hopefully she can get back on track here with the rail draw. Gold Sheep Bob goes with 6-4, 5-1, and I'll go 5-4, 1-6, mixing it up here in the 5th. Best of luck. Starter call. Filly and mares lined up. Offhand pacing, Sweet Western pushing the car away with Dancin' Anna, Future Spin, and Please Don't Lie to Me. They're 4 across the track as Kurt Sugg drops Girl in a Tavern into 5th from the high draw, leaving 4 position. 3 better than Avery's Hailstorm, All About Amy, and IZ Hanover's the back marker up top. Please Don't Lie to Me emerges with the lead at 1-5. All eyes on her tonight as Ronnie Wren drops Dancin' Anna into the pocket spot on the favorites back second with Future Spin third to an opening quarter and a sharp 26-2. So Please Don't Lie to Me had to work a little bit to get the lead away from Dancin' Anna second with Future Spin third as they're single file around the far turn for the first time. Sweet Western is mid-pack with Girl in a Tavern behind her. 2 better than Avery's Hailstorm, All About Amy, and IZ Hanover is 9 lengths from the speed of Please Don't Lie to Me. A lot of hopes in her hooves tonight. She leads at 1-5 here on the class drop as they hit the half in 55-3. Sweet Western was given her cue and guided overland for Merriman. Dancin' Anna will be locked in the box. Future Spin is shuffled back into 5th as Girl in a Tavern will be second up, towed onto the cover. Then comes All About Amy, Avery's Hailstorm, and IZ Hanover has trailed throughout. 3/8 of a mile left to pace, and Please Don't Lie to Me is the one to knock off, and Lem starts to get busy in the bike, watched by Dancin' Anna, who's second. Sweet Western is third and spinning her wheels 2.5 lengths behind as they head to 3/4 in 1:23-2. Into the far turn they move. Please Don't Lie to Me and Dancin' Anna. They've been 1-2 throughout, and Wren just steps off the rail, and here comes Dancin' Anna to the outside of Please Don't Lie to Me. Future Spin is just 2 lengths behind as she makes her presence known with 1/8 of a mile left to pace. Please Don't Lie to Me. Wren just kicked out the plugs on Dancin' Anna. Future Spin dives down low. 3 across the track. Please Don't Lie to Me or Dancin' Anna. These 2 to decide it. Please Don't Lie to Me or Dancin' Anna. Dancin' Anna and Please Don't Lie to Me in a photo. 152-1. Five, Dancin' Anna the winner. 4, Please Don't Lie to Me was second. 1, Future Spin third. And 2, Avery's Hailstorm fourth. 5-4, 1-2, unofficial. Into the winner's circle, number 5, Dancin' Anna. Owned by Chris Hotsteller, trained by Lester Mullet. Driven to victory by Ronnie Wren Jr. 152-1 equals her lifetime best. And the results official: 5-4 exacta, $23.80. 5-4 1 trifecta, $78.40. The $1 pick 4, $144.10. And the 20-cent super, $56.56. Fifth race rundown: Future Spin 3rd, Avery's Hailstorm was 4th. All About Amy 8th, Please Don't Lie to Me was 2nd. Dancin' Anna the winner, Sweet Western 6th. IZ Hanover was 5th and Corona Tavern 7th. Top down 3, 4, 8, 2, 1, 6, 5, 7 on the bottom. Circle of 5, Dancin' Anna 152 and 1. Up next, race 6, Filly and Mare Open Pace, field of 6. No changes, post time 9 minutes.
And was the one to beat in most of her miles at the open level last year. Appears to be back in her top form and takes a drop in class from the salty open field at Scioto Downs and retains Erin Merriman in the bike. And Erin's won 4 times on her this year, and I think that with Erin in the sulky and top form that she's in now, she's clearly the one to beat, and I'll single her in the 6th race. On to race number 7, where I'll use 3 of them here with my top selection, being the number 3, Miss Hilfinger. Second start of her season, she was used very hard last week and tired at the 3/4 pole. Faces a much easier field tonight, and last time when she faced a field as soft as this one here, she ran a nice 154-4 at Northfield Park. And I think that would get the job done here, so I like her chances to upset the field at 8-1 in the morning line. I also include number 4, Scrappy Little Nobody. Has finished some miles very nicely at big odds in her last few starts, and now gets Erin Merriman in the bike for the first time. I think on a top effort, she would be a major player in this field. The only concern is the trainer is 0 for 55 this year, but I'll include Scrappy Little Nobody anyways. And then I include the number 8, Lily by the Sea. This one has had excuses the last handful of races and has been finishing miles strong otherwise. She broke at the start last week, but does retain Ronnie Wren tonight, and I think that she'll look for sort of redemption here tonight. And from post 8, I think she can overcome it, so I'll include her on the ticket. On to race number 8, where here my top selection, I forbid you, the 8 was scratched, so I had to call an audible here. And I'm going to go with 2 in here. The number 3, Boys Call Me Carl Wayne. Raced solid last year, winning in a 153 and 2 at Sada Downs, beating the likes of No Fear Intended and Windy Day at the Beach. Finds a soft field for her 3-year-old debut and has good early speed. So if she's ready to go tonight, I think she can get the job done. And then I also include the number 6, Hill of a Night. This one has been facing higher competition all year long, and recently added Lasix and gets a driver upgrade to 100 miles tonight. I think that she'll find this field much to her liking and be in the mix late. On to race number 9, where I'll use 2 in here with my top selection being the number 6, JJ. This one takes a 2-level drop in class, and the last time that she was at this level, she wired the field and won by 4 lengths on the lead. And I expect an aggressive early steer from Patrick Beeler tonight and a big mile from this one, and it's my top selection here. Then I also include the number 3, Brady DeGronk. Ran a big mile from the pocket last week, losing to a very strong leader. Has had quite a few poor post draws the last few weeks prior to last week, and I think that from post 3 tonight should be in position. If it can get that pocket trip again, we'll be in the mix late. Then the closeout leg, race number 10, I'll close out with using 3 of them, my top selection being the number 2, Lose Lightning. This one was caught in a track record mile last week, but he hit the board in 5 straight prior to last week and has been finishing his mile strong. She should be in good late striking position, and I really like her chances tonight. Then I also include the number 4, Fear the Britches. Wired the field from post 7 last week, but now steps up a level. She will need to show a little bit more tonight if she's going to get the victory, but she does have room to improve. And the Kelly O'Donnell barn has been hot the last 30 days, winning at a nice 26%. Then I also include the number 1, Addie Seaside Cruise. This one was facing top 3-year-olds the last few weeks, and that's why her lines don't look very good. But she hit the board 9 of 14 last year and gets the rail and Aaron Merriman tonight. So I think you should see big improvement tonight, so you have to include her on the ticket. So it's a $36 play here for the pick 5. Good luck.
Featured filly and mare open pacers working their way out to the track, a field of 6 here. Number 1, Alligator, owned by the Thunder Racing Stables. Trained by Corey Kreiser, Billy Davis Jr. at the controls. Ronnie Wren Jr. piloting the 2, Ideal Destiny for owner-trainer Stacy Curry. 3, Better Days Ahead, owned by the Murdoch Racing Stable, trained by Bethy Murdoch, driven by Luke Ebersol. 4, Wait Forever, owned by the D Racing Stable, McCrae and Capadale Singh. Bill Rhodes trains, Aaron Merriman gives the cues. 5 is Tiny Bit of Sky, owned by the Power Play Racing 87, trained and driven by James Day. And 6, A Delightful Act, owned by the Scalacci Stable, Sambova Racing, and John Manning. Sam Scalacci trains Hunter Myers up. That's the field here for the 6th. Exacta trifecta and start of the $1 pick 5, low 14% takeout. And I go to the 1, Alligator. Her last 2 starts, she is rounding back into the form we saw last year that saw her post a lifetime 149-3. Ultra impressive the last 2 weeks. She does have to handle the big step up in class to this open level, but she draws the rail, has speed, and Billy Davis will try to take her down the road once again. For second, I'll use the 4, Wait Forever. Drew the 8 post at the open level at Scioto last time. Actually, it was the open 2 level, but was the beaten favorite in there. Was parked at the quarter and at 3/4. Just not the greatest of trips. 2 back in the open at Scioto, finished second, beaten a length and a half. And then the last time she was here at Northfield, she was a 3-time winner, including back-to-back opens. She has found this level to her liking. She's had much success here, so I'll use her second. She's the deserving favorite, currently even money. And for third, I'll use the 2, Ideal Destiny. Paced 151-1 last week with a late quarter of 28-1. Draws toward the inside, and she has some back class races that are fast enough to compete here. 2 back, she had the lead actually in the open and faded in deep stretch to finish 4th. I'll use her underneath. I got 1-4, 2-5, Gold Sheet Bob, 4-6, 2-5. Best of luck here in the 6th. Wings of the starting car open for the featured open filly and mare pace evening. Filly and mare pacers make the turn. And away they go. Speed down the center from Wait Forever and Aaron Merriman. Down along the pylons is Alligator trying to protect rail position, but she'll settle up in the pocket behind Wait Forever, who crosses over and quickly emerges with a 2-length lead. Alligator is second. A Delightful Act is up on the outside and driving for Hunter Myers third. And now pacing after the leader, Wait Forever. Ideal Destiny is fourth across the backstretch with Better Days Ahead fifth. And Tiny Bit of Sky is sixth and last as they make their way to the opening quarter. In just 27 seconds, a Delightful Act and Hunter Myers will cross over now into the far turn for the first time and clear. Wait Forever, who's second. Alligator is third and about 3 lengths back. Ideal Destiny paces along from fourth, 2 better than Better Days Ahead, as the back marker is Tiny Bit of Sky. They've completed 3/8 of a mile, and they're down by us here for the first time. And a Delightful Act on the board at 5-2 is tracked in the pocket by the favorite Wait Forever. And these two hit the half in 54-4. A sharp half mile for a Delightful Act with Wait Forever chasing in second. Alligator racing along third. Ronnie Wren and Ideal Destiny are fourth, tracked by Better Days Ahead. And Tiny Bit of Sky is trailed throughout. The 6-pack of featured filly pacers work on to the backstretch. And a Delightful Act is the leader with Wait Forever second. Here comes Ideal Destiny. Alligator is shuffled back. Getting out of the rail is Better Days Ahead and Tiny Bit of Sky. To 3/4 they go in 1:22-4. Into the far turn they move, and a Delightful Act is challenged here on the outside by Ideal Destiny. Wait Forever has had a perfect pocket trip, but she'll need somewhere to go. 3 wide, Better Days Ahead, then Alligator and Tiny Bit of Sky. With an 1/8 of a mile to pace, a Delightful Act turns with a 1.5 length lead. Wait Forever dives down low. It's a Delightful Act or Wait Forever. It's down to these two. A Delightful Act in deep stretch. Wait Forever surging. A Delightful Act or Wait Forever. Those two hit it together. 150-3. Six, a Delightful Act, the winner. 4, Wait Forever, second. 3, Better Days Ahead was third. And 1, Alligator, fourth. 6-4, 3-1, unofficial. Into the winner's circle over the second straight week, it's the 6, a Delightful Act. Owned by the Scalanci stable, Sambova Racing and John Manning. Trained by Sam Scalanci, a training double and a driving double for Hunter Myers. A Delightful Act stops the clock in 150-3 for lifetime win number 20. 6-4 exacta $12, 6-4-3 trifecta $112.40, and the $1 pick 3 $86.10. Sixth race rundown. Alligator was 4th. Ideal Destiny 5th. Better Days Ahead was 3rd. Wait Forever 2nd. Tiny Bit of Sky 6th. The Delightful Act the winner. Top down 4-5, 3-2-6. 1 on the bottom. Start of the 6th. The Delightful Act 150 and 3. Up next, 7th race. Filly and Mare Pacers. Exacta Trifecta 20-cent Superfecta wagering. Post time 6 minutes. Pacers for this evening's 7th race are working their way up onto the track. One is Thicker Than a Snicker, owned by the Crazy Parrot Farm, trained and driven by Angus Lake. Two is Be a Heartthrob, Ryan Stahl pilots for owner-trainer Roy Malinowski. 3 Miss Hilfiger, owned by Kathy Gross, trained by Jessica Rogner. Don Sherman gives the cues. 4 Scrappy Lil Nobody, owned by Nancy Carnatz, trained by Indalecio Arriaga. Aaron Merriman in tow. Quran Racing sent out the 5 Native Currency, driven by Billy Davis Jr. for trainer Jessica Milner. 6 Miss Steffi Check, Chris Lems in the sulky for owner-trainer Daniel Hayes. 7 I'm Not For Everyone, owned by Stephen Butler and Eric Butler. Melvin Byler conditions Luke Ebersol up. And the 8 Lily by the Sea, owned by Melissa Patterson and Daryl Sherman. Kent Sherman trains Ronnie Wren Jr. in tow. That's the field for the 7th Exacta Trifecta 20-cent Superfecta wagering. I go with the 4 Scrappy Lil Nobody on top here, currently on the board at 3-2, picking up the services of Erin Merriman. She's held her own at this level the last few weeks, a couple seconds and thirds in there, hoping to work out a decent trip. She draws right in the middle of the pack, picks up Merriman, 3-2 on the board. For second, I'll use the 6 Miss Steffi Check. Picks up Chris Lems once again. Last time out from the rail, finished 4th, beating 2 lengths in 55. That effort would be among the fastest of the group, so I'll use her underneath. And for third, I'll use the 3, who's currently 19-1, which is one of Gold Sheep Bob's 2 long shot plays of the day here. I'll use her third. It's the 3 Miss Hilfiger, making just her second start on the season. Last time out from the rail was beaten 22 lengths, but hopefully maybe she just needed a start, and her second start off the 6-month layoff will be a bit better here. And she's currently 19-1. Gold Sheep Bob 3, 4, 8, and 5. I'm 4, 6, 3, and 1. Best of luck. Starting car opening for tonight's 7th race. Here they come. And away they go. Scrappy, Lil, Nobody, and Miss Steffi Check will leave together. Lily by the Sea and Wren are leaving for position, and Thicker Than a Snicker as along the pylons into the opening turn they move. And Scrappy, Lil, Nobody comes away with the lead with Miss Steffi Check in the pocket spot here with Thicker Than a Snicker racing in third as their single file. Lily by the Sea finds a great spot in fourth ahead of Be a Heartthrob who's racing in fifth. Native Currency is sixth. Then I'm Not For Everyone and Miss Hilfiger, the back marker, 8 lengths from the speed as Be a Heartthrob from mid-pack will move to the outside past a quarter in 28 3/5 and into the far turn for the first time they move. Scrappy, Lil Nobody on the board at 3 to 5. Merriman leads by 2 with Miss Steffi Check racing in second as Be a Heartthrob. Long shot was guided overland for Ryan Stahl first over. Thicker Than a Snicker is pinned to the pylons while racing in fourth. Native Currency is second up moving into fifth. Third up I'm Not For Everyone. Lily by the Sea was caught in a shuffle and Miss Hilfiger last. Halftime on the board in 57 4. 29 1 for Scrappy, Lil Nobody, who takes the field into the clubhouse turn, tracked every step of the way by Miss Steffi Check as Be a Heartthrob starts to retreat. Thicker Than a Snicker moves through at the rail. Then comes Native Currency. Lily by the Sea needs to find racing room. 3 wide goes Native Currency. Across the backstretch they move, and Scrappy, Lil Nobody the leader, and she slithers away to a 2.5 length lead on Miss Steffi Check, who starts to gap the pocket just a little bit past 3/4 in 1:25 4. Into the far turn they move, and Scrappy, Lil Nobody leads by 2.5 on Miss Steffi Check, who's second. It's 5 back to I'm Not For Everyone, who's 3 wide on the course. Thicker Than a Snicker is at the rail with 1/8 of a mile left to pace. It's Scrappy, Lil Nobody, the one to track down. She leads by 3 lengths into deep stretch, and Miss Steffi Check is second best. In deep stretch, Scrappy, Lil, Nobody, and Aaron Merriman, wire to wire. Miss Steffi Check second. Lily by the Sea was third, 154 2. 4, Scrappy, Lil Nobody was first. 6, Miss Steffi Check second. 8, Lily by the Sea was third, and 3, Miss Hilfiger fourth. 4, 6, 8, 3, unofficial. Note the judges do post the inquiry sign, taking a look at your unofficial 4th place finisher, number 3, Miss Hilfiger, for violation of the braking rule. So hold all tickets, judges taking a look at a potential break on the 3. 4, 6, 8, 3, unofficial. Back to the winner's circle, number 4, Scrappy, Lil Nobody. Her first win on the season, second lifetime. 154 2 is a new lifetime best, owned by Nancy Carnatch, trained by Indalecio Arriaga, and driven to victory by Aaron Merriman. Give him a hat trick on the program. Inquiry sign comes down. Race official. 4, 6, 8, and 3. Four, 6 exacta, $12.60. 4, 6, 8 trifecta, $42.80, and the 20-cent super, $30.40. Seventh race rundown. Thicker Than a Snicker was 5th. Be a Heartthrob 8th. Miss Hilfiger was 4th. Scrappy Lil Nobody the winner. Native Currency was 6th. Miss Steffi Check 2nd. I'm Not For Everyone was 7th. And Lily by the Sea was 3rd. Top down, 584, 162, 73 on the bottom. Circle the fours, Scrappy Lil Nobody. 154 and 2. Up next, race 8. Take out the 8. I Forbid You. Angus Lake drives the 7. Bluebird Venus. Exacta trifecta, 20-cent super, and 50-cent pick 6 wagering. Post time, 9 minutes. Eighth race Pacers making their way up onto the track. One is Willow Milgal, owned and trained by Courtney Macon, Luke Ebersol in tow. Emerald Highlands Farm send out the two Type A Dragon, Kelly O'Donnell conditions, Chris Lems pilots. 3 is Boys Call Me Carl Wayne, owned by Mackenzie Haynes, trained by Brian Haynes, Billy Davis Jr. pilots. 4 Corona Era, owned by Stephen Arendash, trained by Jerome Arendash, Ronnie Wren Jr. at the helm. Horsepower on Hoove sends out the 5 C Images, Eric Tharps Jr. drives for trainer Chris Allen. 6 Hill of a Night, owned by the Hagerman Racing and Charles Reevy. Herman Hagerman trains, Hunter Myers gives the cues. 7 Bluebird Venus, owned by Mr. Bill Beachy and the Flying Manes, trained by Chris Presley, Angus Lake in the sulky. Scratch the 8. Exacta Trifecta, 20-cent Super and 50-cent Pick 6 wagering. I'm going to go with the 2 Type A Dragon on top. 2 back was in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Last time at this level, finished 5th. Just an even 5th, although did pace home in 28. One that seems to always be sharp late in the mile. 4 straight sub-29 last quarters. Type A Dragon currently on the board at 6-5. For second, I'll use the 4 Corona Era. Last week was definitely not her best effort, as she was fading badly there in the last quarter of a mile. Although the final time of 29 that last quarter would say otherwise. 2 back was second at this level. So, one that could get a piece of it here. She's got some back class, and she's currently on the board 7-2. And for third, I'll use the 5 C Images long shot here. One that made up a lot of ground a couple back, and last time ended up getting beat about 15 lengths. Not her best effort, but she's going to be a big price in here and hoping that she could get on the board. I got 2, 4, 5, 3. Gold Sheet Bob 3, 6, 2, and 4. Best of luck. Wings of the starting car open. Lined up. Offhand pacing. Hell of a Night's away quickly. Corona Era down toward the inside is Type A Dragon and Boys Call Me Carl Wayne between them. But it's Type A Dragon and Chris Lems who emerge with the lead at the moment, with Boys Call Me Carl Wayne up on the outside, and Davis keeps her in gear. And here she comes to the top of the backstretch and to the point of the field, with Type A Dragon settling up racing second. Corona Era is third across the backstretch, two better than Hell of a Night, who left for position. Willow Milgal from the rail got away in the fifth spot. C Images is sixth, and Bluebird Venus seventh and last, 9 lengths off the speed of Boys Call Me Carl Wayne, past an opening quarter in 28 and 1, and she leads by 2 lengths on Type A Dragon, who's 3 to 5 on the board. Racing in the pocket spot with Corona Era third and 3.5 lengths back. Hell of a Night is fourth, 5 lengths behind. Willow Milgal is on the rail racing fifth ahead of C Images, and Bluebird Venus continues to trail. Pacing down by us here for the first time, Boys Call Me Carl Wayne. The gray takes the field past the half in 57 and 4. Tracked by Type A Dragon, who's jammed in the box now by Corona Era, who's racing first over. Was flushed out by Hell of a Night, who tries to keep up with that cover. Willow Milgal is shuffled back on the pylon. C Images and Bluebird Venus, they step onto the backstretch for the final time. And Boys Call Me Carl Wayne is bracing for Corona Era, who's quickly brushing past. And Corona Era slingshots to the lead. And Boys Call Me Carl Wayne is off the course. Hell of a Night is second. That gives Type A Dragon some racing room to 3/4 in 1:26 and 3. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. They're on their way home, and it's Corona Era the leader. On the inside is Type A Dragon. Out wide is Hell of a Night. Around the far turn they go. Corona Era and Ronnie Wren trying to last on the lead. Type A Dragon is second. Hell of a Night third. Then Willow Milgal. Eighth of a mile to pace, and Corona Era tries to hold off Type A Dragon. Corona Era on deep stretch. It's Corona Era, and Ronnie Wren a second win on the program. Type A Dragon was second. Willow Milgal was third in 1:55 and 2. Four, Corona Era was first. 2, Type A Dragon second. 1, Willow Milgal was third, and 5, C Images fourth. 4-2-1-5 unofficial. Returning back to the winner's circle, number 4, Corona Era, owned by Stephen Arendash, trained by Jerome Arendash, and driven to victory by Ronnie Wren Jr. Give him a double on the program. Corona Era, 1:55 and 2, equals her lifetime best. 4-2 exacta, $12.60. 4-2-1 trifecta, $219.60, and the 20-cent super, $89.88. Here's the 8th race rundown. Willow Milgal was 3rd. Type A Dragon 2nd. Boys Call Me Carl Wayne was 7th. Corona Era was the winner. Sea Images 4th. Hill of a Night 5th. Bluebird Venus 6th. And Scratch I Forbid You. Top down 3-2, 7-1-4, 5-6. Scratch on the bottom. Circle the 4. Corona Era 155 and 2. Up next, race 9, Pacers, exacta, trifecta, 20-cent super, and $1 pick 3 wagering. They hit the track in 12 minutes. Pacers for the 9th race step on the track. 1 is He's No Sweetie, owned and trained by Courtney Macon, Angus Lake in the bike. 2, Helmax Blackjack, owned by Hannah Day, James Day, trains and drives. 3, Brady to Gronk, owned by Ashley Dunn, Edward Miller trains Kurt Sugg in the sulky. 4, Rose Run Walker, owned by Stephen Butler and owner-trainer Melvin Byler, Chris Lems pilots. Luke Ebersaw at the helm of the 5, a true rock star for the Fly Fancy Stables and trainer Chris Allen. 6, JJ, owned by Kim Sears, trained by Patrick Beeler and Hill Drive. 7, Dragon Me to Vegas. Keith Cash trains for owner-driver Keith Cash. And 8, Romping Rodeo, owned by Rex Mapes. Rick Mapes trained Joey Mapes in the bike. Exacta Trifecta 20-cent super and $1 pick 3 wagering. Post time in a couple minutes. I put the 4, Rose Run Walker on top, dropping back to the non-winners of 1500 level. Last time he was here, he finished second, beating a length and a half with Wally Hennessy in the bike. Picks up Chris Lems the last 2 times on the step up in class. Didn't have the greatest post, the 6th and then the second tier. Was also scratch sick back in the early part of April. This is his second start off that month layoff that he missed after the May to June run. Hoping that he can find some old form. For second, I'll use the 6, JJ. Plummets in class out of the 35. Takes the double dip down to the 1500. Last 2 times JJ was here, third and a winner. Wire-to-wire winner. Now that was 5 starts back, and he has been okay up at the upper class. The final times have been good, just the competition has just been too stiff for him. So I'll use him second, and for third, I'll use the 1, He's No Sweetie. Rail draw, it's the best post that he has seen in a few starts. You got to go 4 back to the non-winners of 2500 level. Did pace 54 and 2. 54 and 2 here would be competitive and could be a square price. Was 12 to 1 on the morning line. I would expect that 5 to 1 to drift up. So I'm going to go 4, 6, 1, and 3. Gold Sheep Bob 6, 3, 4, and 5. Best of luck here in the 9th. Starter call. Picking up speed. And away they go. Brady to Gronk. How Max Blackjack will leave together. JJ is 4 wide on the course, and He's No Sweetie cuts the corner. He's No Sweetie, How Max Blackjack, and Brady to Gronk. 3 wide. Kurt Sugg ponders his course of action as they race for the top of the backstretch with JJ coming away racing in 4th. Better than Rose Run Walker, who's mid-pack 5th. The True Rock Star is 6th. Dragon Me to Vegas, and Romping Rodeo is the back marker. Up top, How Max Blackjack will not relinquish the lead. Brady to Gronk working hard past an opening quarter in 27 seconds, and He's No Sweetie will watch this action unfold while racing 3rd. JJ is patiently handled racing in 4th, better than Rose Run Walker, who's 5th and about 6 lengths behind. Then a True Rock Star has 2 beaten, Dragon Me to Vegas, and Romping Rodeo continues to trail. Brady to Gronk at 2-1 had to work hard and cross over and clear How Max Blackjack, and there goes JJ now, springs out of 4th and moves first over, quickly up into 2nd. Rose Run Walker is towed onto that cover 2nd over past the half in 55-3. A True Rockstar 3rd over. He's No Sweetie was shuffled back to 6th, then Dragon Me to Vegas and Romping Rodeo. They're 4 in and 4 out with 3/8 of a mile left to pace, and Brady to Gronk is the leader by 3 parts of a length to JJ, who's first over and applying pressure, and now just a nose behind of Brady to Gronk as they head to 3/4. Rose Run Walker well situated 2nd over, racing 3rd. How Max Blackjack pinned to the pylons 4th. 3rd up, a True Rockstar. He's No Sweetie is buried in 6th, 124-4 for 3/4 of a mile, and into the far turn they move. Brady to Gronk turns away JJ. Rose Run Walker's gonna have to come 3 wide. How Max Blackjack has had a perfect trip. Then He's No Sweetie. 1/8 of a mile left to pace, and Brady to Gronk is still there. JJ not done yet, and he's coming back on the outside for more. Brady to Gronk, JJ, and How Max Blackjack. Brady to Gronk is hanging in there in deep stretch. JJ or Rose Run Walker down to the wire. Brady to Gronk fends them all off in 155-1. Three, Brady to Gronk, the winner. 6, JJ was 2nd, Photo for 3rd. In the winner's circle, number 3, Brady to Gronk, owned by Ashley Dunn, trained by Edward Miller, and driven to victory by Kurt Sugg. Brady to Gronk, 10th lifetime win and first on the season, 155-1. One, He's No Sweetie was 3rd, and 4, Rose Run Walker 4th. 3-6-1-4 unofficial. Note the judges do post the inquiry sign here. We're taking a look at the unofficial third place finisher. He's no sweetie for potential interference right here at the finish. 3614, unofficial inquiry sign posted. And the inquiry sign will come down here. 3614, coming as is here in the ninth. Ninth race official, 3614. 36 exacta, $13.80. 361 trifecta, $79.60. And the 20-cent super, $16.78. Ninth race rundown, He's No Sweetie, third. How Max Blackjack was fifth. Brady to Gronk, the winner. Rose Run Walker, fourth. A True Rockstar, seventh. JJ, second. Dragging Me to Vegas, sixth. And Romping Rodeo, eighth. Top down, 351, 472, 68 on the bottom. Circle the three, Brady to Gronk, 155 and 1. Up next, Philly and Mare Pacers. It's race 10, exacta trifecta, 20-cent super. No changes. Post time, 6 minutes. 10th race Pacers worked their way up onto the track. 1 ATI Seaside Cruise, owned by Stephen Butler and Eric Butler. Melvin Byler trains, Aaron Merriman at the controls. 2 Lose Lightning, owned by William Hart. Michael Hitchcock trains, Billy Davis Jr. in tow. Hunter Myers aboard the 3 Solosos Rocket, owned and trained by Tom O'Donnell. 4 is Fear the Britches, owned by the Emerald Highlands Farm, trained by Kelly O'Donnell, Chris Lemsup. 5 Martini Magic, owned by the Yorkshire Pacers Stud Farm, trained by Jeff Ebersol. Luke Ebersol gives the cues. 6 Rock On Dragon, Martin Yoder owns. Kurt Sugg drives for trainer Herman Hagerman. 7 Teachers Rock, owned by Kent Walker. Kent Sherman trains, Ronnie Wren Jr. controls the lines. And 8 Fear the Electra, owned and trained by Sue Stockwell, Elliot Deaton in the bike. Exacta Trifecta 20-cent Superfecta wagering, post time in a couple minutes. I put the 5 Martini Magic on top here. Coming out of that race on Battle Night last week, that Angel Hill set the track record. Was 153-2. Even though she was beaten 17 lengths, Angel Hill won by the length of the stretch. So, getting back to a level, hopefully not facing any world record holders in this field, Martini Magic might be able to upset them here. 3rd start on the season. She's been improving each start from qualifier to the first start to the second start. Another step forward, and she could be a live long shot here. Currently 8-1. For second, I'll use the 2 Lose Lightning. Also comes out of that Angel Hill race last time where Martini Magic beat her. Although Martini Magic did have the better of the post draw. 2 back at Scioto Downs finished 3rd at the non-winners of 2 level. Lose Lightning very logical here with a good draw. Currently on the board at 9-5. And for 3rd, I'll use the 4 Fear the Britches. Winner last time out here at Northfield. Exits the Ohio Sire Stakes 2 back. So I'm going to go 5-2, 4, and 8. Gold Sheep Bob, 2, 4, 1, and 8. Best of luck here in the 10th. Starting car opens for tonight's 10th race. At the head of the stretch, off and pacing. Lose Lightning leaves with the car. Teacher's Rock is put into play early by Ronnie Wren. Out there 3 wide is Fear the Electra as ATI Seaside Cruise cuts the corner into third. Into backstretch they go with Lose Lightning coming away with the lead. Looking for a seat is Teacher's Rock. Leaves a big hole for ATI Seaside Cruise. They're second and third under the backstretch. Fear the Electra will drop in, racing fourth ahead of Solosos Rocket, who's fifth. Two better than Fear the Britches, Martini Magic, and Rock on Dragon. The back marker. The opening quarter was 28 seconds, and it's Lose Lightning, tracked by Longshot Teacher's Rock, who's racing in second. 2.5 lengths better than ATI Seaside Cruise, racing third. Fear the Electra is fourth and about 5 lengths back, 2 better than Solosos Rocket, who's mid-pack. Fear the Britches follows her. Then comes Martini Magic and Rock on Dragon, the back marker. Down by us here for the first time, Lose Lightning on the board at 4-5 tonight. She takes the field through the first lap in 57-2. Tracked by Teacher's Rock as Fear the Britches is going to try to do it first over. Martini Magic tries to play catch up to that cover. ATI Seaside Cruise will stay in. They're being followed by Fear the Electra, who shuffled back to 6th. Third up, Solosos Rocket. And Rock on Dragon is trailed throughout. Onto the backstretch they move. And Lose Lightning is the leader, a length to the good on Fear the Britches. And the two favorites are 1-2 as they work to 3/4. Teacher's Rock is jammed in the box third. Second up, Martini Magic poised to strike 3 wide past 3/4 in 1:25-3. ATI Seaside Cruise is fifth. Around the far turn they move, and Lose Lightning is the leader, a length in front of Fear the Britches. Back to third comes Teacher's Rock. She'll need a way through. Then Martini Magic and ATI Seaside Cruise. Off the turn and into the stretch, it's Lose Lightning. Down the center comes Fear the Britches. Lose Lightning, Fear the Britches is getting to her. Lose Lightning or Fear the Britches, those two in a photo. 153-2. Two, Lose Lightning, the winner. 4, Fear the Britches was second. 7, Teacher's Rock third, and 5, Martini Magic fourth. 2-4, 7-5, unofficial. Tenth race official. Making her way back to the winner's circle here is number 2, Lose Lightning. Owned by William Hart, trained by Michael Hitchcock, and driven to victory by Billy Davis Jr. Second win on the season 153 and 2. That's a new lifetime best. And the results of the 10th race official. 2475. Two four exacta, $9.40. 247 trifecta, $55.40. The pick 5, $440.30. 20-cent super, $17.20. Tenth race rundown. ATI Seaside Cruise was 5th. Lose Lightning the winner. Solosos Rocket 7th. Fear the Britches was 2nd. Martini Magic 4th. Rock On Dragon was 8th. Teachers Rock 3rd. Fear the Electra 6th. Rejacking 517-24836 on the bottom. Circle the 2. Lose Lightning 153 and 2. Up next, race 11. Exacta, trifecta, and $1. Pick 4 wagering. A field of 7. No changes. They hit the track in 14 minutes.
Hello, Gold Sheep Bob here. Race number 11 is up next, so that means it's time for the late pick 4. Always has that low 14% takeout, and I've come up with a $32 play for this late pick 4. And in race number 11, I'm going to start out by using 2 of them, with my top selection being the number 1, Mainline Charmer. 2 solid seconds, charging hard from off the pace, and gets the rail and Hunter Myers back in the bike tonight, and he wins at a robust 31% for trainer Vernon Beachy. I think he's the one to, or she's the one to beat. I'm also going to include the number 6, Honey Buzz. Hit the board in 3 straight since shipping to Northfield, went fast early fractions, and 55 and 2 to the half, and almost still lasted last week. If Chris Lems can get more moderate fractions, she surely could get the victory. On to race number 2, where I'll also use 2 horses, with my top selection being the number 3, Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey. When sharp, she has been a player at the open level. Gets a good post draw, and I expect an aggressive early steer from Billy Davis Jr., and from the leader pocket, I think she has a big shot at the win. Then I'll also include the number 6, Hey Hey Mama. This one is one of the most impressive 3-year-old Ohio sired horses this season, winning 5 out of 6. When she faced older company for the first time, she easily wired the field from the rail. However, it won't be so easy tonight from post 6. Shirley is talented enough to win, but it will require a top effort tonight, and I'll surely include her as well. On to race number 13, where this is the leg that I spread in. I'll use 4 in here, the 3, 2, 1, and 5, with my top selection being the 3. Arroyo's Dance was used hard early and lacked a late punch last week. She ran a nice 154 flat with Aaron on the bike last year, so you know she's capable of a big mile. And with fractions a little bit slower likely here tonight, she has a big shot to get the win, and I like the 6-1 morning line for sure. Then I also include the 2, Mael's Real Terror. Now this one doesn't have much gate speed, does the better pacing on the second half of the mile, but he does close pretty hard, and I think the faster the fractions go, the better his chances to win, or her chances to win, and gets Ronnie Wren in the bike for the second time. Last time he drove it was from post 8 and gave a quality steer, and she hit the board, so he should be in the mix here tonight. Then also include the 1, Amazing Gracie Jane. This one has been a long shot in all of her recent starts. However, she's outperformed her odds quite often and does drop in class and gets the rail. I think this is a good spot for her to finally make some noise and be in the mix when they turn for home. Then I'll also include number 5, OK Heartbeat. 6th race off a 5-year layoff. She raced better than the lines indicate and can leave her close, so post 5 is a good starting spot for her. And I think that she's capable of stepping up here tonight, and she could shock this field that she's 20-1 the morning line. Definitely worth including on your pick 4 tickets. And then the closeout leg, race number 14, I'll use 2 of them in here with my top selection being the number 4, Something About Mary. This one ships from Harris, Philly, where she hit the board in 3 out of 5, where she was facing similar to this field here tonight, and moves into the Kreiser barn and gets Ronnie Wren Jr. in the bike. All positives there. With just moderate improvement, I think she has a big shot getting the score in her Northfield debut. And then also include the number 1, Live and Let Die. This one is much improved over the last month, looking like her old self that won 7 times last year, gets post improvement, and is the morning line favorite, who's also in the Kreiser barn. And the Kreiser barn has really been heating up lately, as over the last 30 days, they're winning at a very impressive 37%. So I'll use both of the Kreiser trainees here in the 14th. So it's a $32 play here for the late pick 4. Good luck.
Filly and Mare Pacer is working their way up onto the track for the 11th race. One Mainline Charmer, owned by Ryan Smith. Vernon Beachy trains Hunter Myers in the bike. 2 Morning Miracle. Kurt Sugg drives for owner-trainer Larry Clawbaugh. The Bay Pond Racing Stable send out the 3 Strike the Gavel. Sam Scalanci trains Billy Davis Jr. in tow. 4 Anthem Sealster, owned and trained by Courtney Macon, Luke Ebersol at the helm. 5 is Takes the Rock, owned by the VIP Internet Stables and owner-trainer Bill Rhodes. Aaron Merriman on the lines. 6 Honey Buzz, owned by the Randy Young Stables. Renee Loney trains Chris Lemsup. And John DeSantis owns the 7 Mississippi Dragon. Ronnie Wren pilots for trainer Calvin Holler. Exacta Trifecta, $1. Pick 4 wagering. Gold Sheep Bob and I go in the same direction. We're going to take the 1 Mainline Charmer. She sticks at the same level, and the last couple trips she's had to come from well out of it. Hopefully the rail draw keeps her in play much earlier. Picks up the services of Hunter Myers once again. She has been the fastest pacer in the field, and she draws the rail, hoping to work out a good trip. Currently on the board 4-5. For second, we'll use the 6 Honey Buzz. Appears to be the speed of the field here. Chris Lems could be aggressive, even though she is drawn toward the outside. She did make the lead 2 back from the 8 post, so I would expect her to be out on the front. And for third, I'll use the 4 Anthem Sealster. One that also has been closing late in the miles. Well situated in the 4th spot in the middle of the field here. Hopefully could get a decent trip, potentially a second over type journey. Hoping to hit the board. Could be a good price. I'm 1647. Gold Sheep Bob 1624. Best of luck. Starter calling for the 11th race, Pacers. Here they come. Off-end pacing, Honeybuzz flashes early speed along with Morning Miracle, and Mainline Charmer tries to protect her inside post, and Mainline Charmer uses that to her advantage, and she comes away with the lead as Morning Miracle will drop into the pocket spot. Honeybuzz and Lems will settle up racing in third, a length and a half back to Strike the Gavel, who's racing fourth with Anthem Sealster fifth. Two back to Takes the Rock, and Mississippi Dragon is the back marker, some 8 lengths from the speed of Mainline Charmer at 1-2. Mainline Charmer takes the field past the quarter in 28 seconds, tracked by Morning Miracle and Sug, who are in the pocket. In a loose pocket, though, Honeybuzz is third. Strike the Gavel is fourth, and everyone is patient at the moment, with Anthem Sealster fifth, Takes the Rock and Merriman sixth, has one beaten. That's Mississippi Dragon, now 10 lengths from the speed of Mainline Charmer, who paces the field down by us for the first time, a length and a half in front of Morning Miracle as they're halfway home in 57-1. It was 29-1 in that second panel for Mainline Charmer. Honeybuzz is flushed out of third by Anthem Sealster, who will be towed onto that cover. Morning Miracle is jammed in the box. Strike the Gavel saves ground. Then comes Takes the Rock, and Mississippi Dragon is last of them all. On to the backstretch they work and approach a quarter of a mile left to go, with Mainline Charmer the leader by 3 parts of a length. Honeybuzz applying pressure up on the outside. Morning Miracle is under urging while third. Then comes Strike the Gavel and Anthem Sealster. 3/4, 125-1. It was 28 in that third panel for Mainline Charmer, who lets it out again into the far turn. Honeybuzz starts to retreat. Morning Miracle moves up 1 spot from third. Then Strike the Gavel. Around the far turn they go, and Mainline Charmer's put up all the numbers, and she has to finish the job. Has to hold off Morning Miracle, who dives down low. It's Mainline Charmer, Morning Miracle. It's Mainline Charmer in deep stretch. Mainline Charmer over Honeybuzz, and Strike the Gavel, 154 the final time. One, Mainline Charmer the winner. 6, Honeybuzz was second. 3, Strike the Gavel third. Photo for fourth. Into the winner's circle, number 1, Mainline Charmer, owned by Ryan Smith, trained by Vernon Beachy, and driven to victory by Hunter Myers. Give him a driving hat trick as Mainline Charmer stops the clock in 1:54, which equals her lifetime best. And the results are now official, 1-6-3-2. 1/6 exacta $8.20. 1/6 3 trifecta $61. And the $1 pick 3 $17.30. 11th race rundown, Mainline Charmer the winner. Morning Miracle was 4th, Strike the Gavel 3rd. Anthem Sealster 6th, Takes the Rock was 7th. Honey Buzz 2nd, and Mississippi Dragon 5th. Top down 143, 6725 on the bottom. Circle of 1, Mainline Charmer 154. Up next, 12th race Pacers. There's exacta trifecta 20-cent super and $1 pick 3 wagering. Full field of 9, no changes. They hit the track in just 3 minutes. Pacers for tonight's 12th race are working their way up onto the track. One is Delight Kate, owned and trained by Jessica Rogner, Don Sherman in tow. Walski Stable send out the 2 Bad Tigress, Chris Lem's pilots for trainer Dan Walski. 3 is Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey, owned by Mackenzie Haynes. Brian Haynes trains with Billy Davis Jr. up. 4 Sea Rose, owned by the team of Papio and Webb. Shane Webb trains, Eric Thibes Jr. on the lines. 5 is Itty Bitty, Stephen Klanowski owns. Aaron Merriman drives for trainer Scott Betts. 6 Hey Hey Mama, owned by the Country Club Acres, Lee Mintz, Bronco, and Acadia Farms. Brian Brown trains, Ronnie Wren Jr. in tow. 7 is Mick Angel, owned by Gary Martin and the Kleinberg Racing. Gary Martin trains, Elliot Deaton gives the cues. 8 Yankee Nudge, owned by Joseph Lucas and At the Wire Farms. Joseph Lucas trains Hunter Myers in the sulky. And 9 Day to Party, owned by the Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Buscemi. Ron Burke trains Luke Ebersol. Pilots. 12th race Pacers, full field of 9. Exacta, Trifecta, 20-cent Superfecta, and $1 Pick 3 wagering. I put the 6 Hey Hey Mama on top here. She's been ultra impressive this year. 5 for 6. Has an Ohio Sire Stakes win and a second place finish last time at Scioto Downs. Comes in off a bit of a freshening, though. It's been a couple weeks since we last seen her at the track, but she is 4 for 4 here at Northfield Park this season. Looks to keep that winning streak rolling with Ronnie Wren Jr. at the controls once again. For second, I'm going to use the 3, Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey. She had a tough draw last week in the MGM Distaff pace there for filly and mares. Drops toward the inside. If you go a couple back, she had been doing pretty well at Scioto Downs. Picks up Billy Davis Jr. once again with a better post draw and a little bit softer field than she faced last week. She could be one to keep your eye on late. She's currently on the board 2-1. It's also Gold Sheet Bob's top pick. For third, I'm going to use the 9 from the second tier. It's Day to Party. A consistent mare of the group. She paces on the board 5 of her last 6. One that always finds herself in with a chance, and she draws the second tier, so she'll be behind from the start. And for fourth, I'll throw in the 1, Delight Kate. 6, 3, 9, and 1 for me. Gold Sheet Bob, 3, 6, 5, and 2. Starter call. Here they come, full field of 9. Filly and Mare Pacers lined up. And away they go. Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey pushes the car away. Delight Kate is put into play down along the rail. And Hey Hey Mama for Ronnie Wren. From the second tier, Day to Party is prominent up into 4th. Past Bad Tigress, who gets away racing in 5th onto the backstretch with Sea Rose. Coming away racing 6th. Itty Bitty has 2 beaten. That's Mick Angel. And Yankee Nudge is the back marker. Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey takes the field across the backstretch for the first time. Pressured by Longshot Delight Kate here in the pocket spot. 27 and 1. Sharp opening quarter speed for Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey with Delight Kate racing second. The favorite Hey Hey Mama Ronnie Wren patient with her racing third. Day to Party is fourth as Merriman gets Itty Bitty in gear from the back of the pack. She moves into 5th past Bad Tigers, who will stay to the rail. Mick Angel is towing onto that cover as they turn in the stretch first time with Sea Rose being shuffled and Yankee Nudge still the back marker, and Day to Party was flushed out as Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey's halfway home in 56 and 1. Day to Party is up on the outside to take a crack first over. Was flushed out there by Itty Bitty, who's second over. Delight Kate will stick to the rail. Hey Hey Mama is buried in traffic. She's racing in 5th. Mick Angel third over. Bad Tigress shuffled back to 7th, and Sea Rose and Yankee Nudge still last. Onto the backstretch they move, and Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey is trying to take him the distance with Day to Party. A length and a half behind. Delight Kate has had a perfect pocket journey. Itty Bitty well situated second over. Hey Hey Mama at the rail needs racing luck from there though. 123 and 4 into the far turn, and Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey has stepped on the accelerator and she leads by 4 lengths. Delight Kate is second. Day to Party. Itty Bitty is 3 wide. Not today for Hey Hey Mama. They're off to turn into the stretch, and it's all Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey. Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey by 5. Itty Bitty rallies late to be second with Hey Hey Mama, but it's Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey in 151 and 3. Making her way back to the winner's circle, the 3, Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey. Owned by Mackenzie Haynes, trained by Brian Hayes, and driven to victory by Billy Davis Jr. Give him a second win on the program, as Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey picks up her 25th lifetime win in 151 and 3. 3, 5, 6 and 1 is now official. 3-5 exacta, $37.80. 3-5-6 trifecta, $76.40, and the 20-cent super, $62.40. 12th race rundown. Delight Kate was 4th. Bad Tigress 6th. Smoothest Tennessee Whiskey the winner. Sea Rose 9th. Itty Bitty 2nd. Hey Hey Mama 3rd. McAngel 7th. Yankee Nudge 8th. And Day to Party 5th. Top down 4-6-1, 9-2-3, 7-8-5 on the bottom. Circle the 3. Smoothest Tennessee Whiskey 151 and 3. Up next, 13th race Pacers, exacta trifecta, 20 cents, super high five, $10,000 guaranteed in the pool, and late daily double wagering. Post time, 10 minutes. 13th race Pacers up on track. 1 Amazing Gracie Jane, owned by Joan Smith. Gary Waple trains. Luke Ebersol in the bike. 2 Mael's Real Terror. Harold Denayer owns. Keith Cash Jr. trains. Ronnie Wren Jr. at the helm. 3 Arroya's Dance. James Otto owns. Calvin Holler trains. Services of Aaron Merriman. 4 is Garbo, owned by Lionel Waker. Brian Haynes trains. Billy Davis Jr. pilots. 5 is OK Heartbeat, owned and trained by Marion Chupp. Chris Lems in the bike. Jason Thompson aboard the 6 Escape Again for owner-trainer Sue Stockwell. 7 High Fashion Mel, owned by Tom O'Donnell. He'll train. Ryan Stahl drives. Heidi Mullet owns the 8 Philly card with the services of Hunter Myers for trainer Lester Mullet. And 9 In Love Again, owned by Poppy Owen Webb. Shane Webb trains. Eric Tharps Jr. pilots. Exacta Trifecta 20-cent Super High Five in late daily double wagering. I go with the 1 Amazing Gracie Jane on top here. 3 back was in the 8 post. Just things not going her own way from there. Then she was scratched sick, was off a week, came back and had the 8 post once again last time at the non-winners 2500 level. And she paced 54-4 even though she was beaten 8 lengths. She did do okay in that effort, just didn't pass anybody. But she drops to the non-winners of 1500 level and draws the rail. Luke Ebersol back, and her 54-4 is the fastest of the group with the rail. Hopefully things work out. Amazing Gracie Jane on the board, 9-2. For second, I'll use the 3 Arroya's Dance. 2 back, she was pulled up out of the race and basically wasn't a race. To start last time out, she finished 4th, beaten 2 lengths. She made the lead with Merriman, and he'll pick up the drive once again at this 1500 level. For third, I'll use the 2 Mael's Real Terror coming in from Buffalo Raceway. Picks up the services of Ronnie Wren Jr. and draws well here. So I'll go 1, 3, 2, and 5. Gold Sheep Bob, 3, 2, 1, 5. Best of luck here in the 13th. Starter call. Wings of the starting cars swing into the stretch. And away they go. Speed from Arroyo's Dance. Amazing Gracie Jane and High Fashion Mel and Ryan Stoller put into play early into the opening turn. Arroyo's Dance is asked hard by Aaron Merriman. 3 wide. High Fashion Mel and Amazing Gracie Jane trying to protect her inside post as they race on to the backstretch. And now Ebersol releases and lets Arroyo's Dance cross over and clear as they race up the backstretch. Amazing Gracie Jane is back racing in the second spot with In Love Again racing in third. Tracked by High Fashion Mel, who left and finds a tuck, racing fourth past a quarter in 27 and 2. Mael's Real Terror is caught on the outside, racing fifth with Garbo in sixth. 2 back to Escape Again, who's racing outside of OK Heartbeat, and Philly Card is the back marker. It's Arroyo's Dance and Aaron Merriman who takes the field down by us here for the first time. The leader by a length and a half, tracked by Amazing Gracie Jane, who's second. In Love Again is perfect spot, racing third. Garbo is left uncovered to do it the hard way, first over past a half in 55 and 4. Then comes High Fashion Mel, who will stick to the rail. Escape Again is guided off the rail and trying to catch up to the covers. High Fashion Mel was able to step out in front of her. Slipping through at the pylons is OK Heartbeat, but as they work to the backstretch, it's Arroyo's Dance, the leader a length and a half, to Amazing Gracie Jane, who's racing second. Garbo takes third from In Love Again, who's pinned to the pylons, racing fourth. Ryan Stahl and High Fashion Mel second up fifth as they race to 3/4. They're there in 124 and 4. Arroyo's Dance is the target into the far turn with the favorite Garbo breathing down her neck. Amazing Gracie Jane needs to find racing room, then 2 back to In Love Again. Around the far turn they go. Arroyo's Dance trying to last on the lead. Garbo on the outside tries to wear her down. Amazing Gracie Jane dives down low. Top of the stretch, Garbo sets sail for home. Arroyo's Dance and Amazing Gracie Jane. Garbo's doing the better work, and Garbo lives up to that even money promise in front. Tight for second, Arroyo's Dance or Amazing Gracie Jane, 155. Four, Garbo the winner. Photo for second. Three, Arroyo's Dance second. 1, Amazing Gracie Jane was third. 5, OK Heartbeat fourth. And 9, In Love Again fifth. 4, 3, 1, 5, and 9 unofficial. Into the winner's circle, number 4, Garbo, owned by Lionel Waitaker, trained by Brian Haynes. Give him a training double. Driven to victory by Billy Davis Jr. That's win number 3 on the program. 29th lifetime win, 155. That's a new seasonal best. 13th race official. Four three exacta $16. 431 trifecta $43.20. 50-cent pick six pays 5 of 6 tonight, $20.35. There'll be a $244 carryover to tomorrow's program. And the high five, $133.14. Here's the 13th race rundown. Amazing Gracie Jane 3rd. Mael's Real Terror was 9th. Arroyo's Dance 2nd. Garbo the winner. OK Heartbeat was 4th. Escape Again was 8th. High Fashion Mel 6th. Philly Card 7th. In Love Again was 5th. Top down 3, 9, 2, 1, 4, 8, 6, 7, 5 on the bottom. Circle of 4. Garbo 155. Up next, 14th and final field. Philly and Mare Pacers exacta trifecta 20-cent superfecta. It's the get out pace in 12 minutes. 14th and final field of Pacers working their way up to the track. 1, Live and Let Die, owned by John Kreiser. Billy Davis Jr. drives for trainer Corey Kreiser. 2, Here's Looking at You, owned by the Scalacci Stables and Sam Bova Racing. Sam Scalacci conditions Luke Ebersol up. 3, French Shaker, owned by Melissa Patterson, trained by Kent Sherman, Hunter Myers in tow. Corey Kreiser and Melissa Lawyer own the 4, Something About Mary. Corey Kreiser trains Ronnie Wren Jr. pilots. 5, Topville Rhonda, owned by Mark Ward and Gene Ludus. Mark Ward trains Elliot Deaton in tow. James Otto owns the 6, Devious Dame. Chris Lems pilots for trainer Calvin Holler. 7, Officially My Way, owned and trained by Tom O'Donnell with Ryan Stahl in the sulky. 8 is Molly Cool, owned and trained by Bill Rhodes, Kurt Sugg, pilots. And 9, Dancing Lisa, owned by Arthur Duran Jr. and Mark Jakubik, trained by Bill Rhodes, Aaron Merriman at the helm. Full field of 9, exacta trifecta, 20-cent superfecta wagering. I go to the 9, Dancing Lisa from the second tier. She came out of the alligator race last time, and we saw alligator in the open level, so a much stiffer competition. That was 2 weeks ago. She did miss last week. Dancing Lisa comes back off a week, and it draws the second tier tonight. Picks up Merriman once again. Dancing Lisa currently on the board at 5-1. For second, I'll use the 1, Live and Let Die. Last time she had the lead, she was a winner. She drew the rail and went wire to wire that night. That was 4 weeks ago, but 3 starts back. Picks up Billy Davis Jr. once again. Speed in the rail for Live and Let Die. And for third, I will use the 2, Here's Looking at You. Dropping down out of the 3,500 levels. Last time we saw her at the 2,500 level, she drew post 7 and finished 5th. 2 back was a second place finish at the 2,500 level, so she might find this one a bit more to her liking. She's been up in the higher ranks, dropping back here. So I have them 9-1-2-3. Gold Sheet Bob 4-1-9-3. Best of luck here in the 14th and final. It's the get out pace. Wings of the starting car open for the finale. Full field of 9. Make the turn. And away they go. Live and Let Die shoots out from her inside post. Something About Mary is prominent on the early speed as well. And here's Looking at You. Drops to the pylons from the second tier. Dancing Lisa moves up into fourth ahead of French Shaker as they work onto the backstretch. Topville Rhonda comes away in the sixth position ahead of Devious Dame. Then comes Officially My Way. And Molly Cool is ninth and last. 10 lengths off the speed of Live and Let Die. And Billy Davis Jr. take the field past an opening quarter in 27 and 2. Live and Let Die the target, with Here's Looking at You in the pocket spot. Something About Mary races along third. The favorite is third, 3 lengths behind. Dancing Lisa, the second choice. Favorites third and fourth, being tracked by French Shaker racing fifth. Topville Rhonda is sixth. No right lines at the moment. Devious Dame, Officially My Way, and Molly Cool continues to trail. And now Dancing Lisa will step off the rail, trying to track down Live and Let Die under a half in 56 and 3, 29 and 1. Second panel for Live and Let Die, and Davis steps on the gas as they head into the clubhouse turn. Here's Looking at You, gap in the pocket just a little bit. Up on the outside goes Dancing Lisa to take a crack first over. Pinned to the pylons is Something About Mary. As they work on to the backstretch, Live and Let Die now leads by 3 lengths as Here's Looking at You is struggling back in second. Dancing Lisa up on the outside, and now Here's Looking at You is re-rallying. Looked like she wasn't handling the turn very well as they head to 3 quarters, 124 and 2. Live and Let Die the leader by 4 lengths on Here's Looking at You. That's all for Dancing Lisa. She retreats. Then comes Something About Mary, but around the far turn, it's all Live and Let Die with a 5-length lead with an eighth of a mile left to pace. Here's Looking at You is second. Then comes Something About Mary. In deep stretch, Live and Let Die. A grand slam on the program for Billy Davis Jr. Live and Let Die by 4 lengths in the end. Here's Looking at You was second. It was tight for third between French Shaker and Something About Mary, 153 and 2. One, Live and Let Die, the winner. 2, Here's Looking at You was home second. Back into the winner's circle, number 1, Live and Let Die. Owned by John Kreiser, trained by Corey Kreiser, and driven to victory by Billy Davis Jr. Give him 4 wins on the program. 153 and 2 is a new seasonal best as Live and Let Die picks up her 25th lifetime win. Judge is going to light up the inquiry sign here, taking a look at the unofficial second place finisher, number 2. Here's looking at you for a possible violation of the braking rule. 1, 2, 4, 3, unofficial. And the inquiry sign will come down. 1, 2, 4, 3, coming as is.
Pool.
14th race official.
You should be used to it from Saratoga Army.
The 1-2 exacta was $33.20. There's the 20-cent super, $36.46. Triple, $139. The late double, $22.40. Pick 3, $25.50. And the pick 4, $49.30. Live and Let Die, the winner. Here's Looking at You was second. French Shaker fourth. Something About Mary third. Topville Rhonda eighth. Devious Dame fifth. Officially My Way seventh. Molly Cool ninth. Dancing Lisa sixth. Top down 1, 2, 4, 3, 8, 5, 7, 9, 6 on the bottom. Circle the 1. Live and Let Die. 153 and 2. That concludes live racing. I'm track announcer Kenny Livengood, back with you for a 15-race program. We start at 6 p.m. tomorrow night. Note there will be a $244 carryover in the Pick 6. We hope you enjoyed your evening here at MGM Northfield Park, and we'll see you tomorrow night.